Timmy, Mammoth Hunter.
Church of the Flying Spaghetti.
Yep. They're called Pastafarians.
That was great. I just wanted to get it up.
Oh, I fucking nailed him.
You got him.
Dude, they fucking spawned a whole
Dude, I watched that happen. Grandpa Bill?
Francis? And that's Grandpa Bill. Down.
Eat shit, Tank. I hope somebody's in chat to clip what I just did there. God, the light.
Well done.
Yeah, back up, back up. That's a recipe to get launched. Fuck.
Oh no.
Ah, he pulled me back into my own pipe bomb. Eat shit, fucking stalker. Oh, that kind of pissed him off. Look out, move. Tried to warn you. Oh, you bitch. You bitch. Hey, what's up, Purple?
Purple. Oh shit.
Oh shit. I can't go anywhere. No. No. Oh god, no, not again. Oh, I'm so screwed.
I really wish that was clipped.
Jesus. Hey, you bitch. I bought tons of arrows from you. I know you have money. Can you please buy some of this crap from me, please?
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
I'm here to deal some damage to your pocketbook, bitch. Open up and say it. Well, happy marriage. Don't eat. Don't. That's my horse.
Got attacked on the beta stage.
Right. Ah, motherfucker.
Did you just do what I think you did?
Yes. I don't want to fucking talk about it. Yeah, Nanu's armpits almost killed me.
The broomy broomies.
Oh. Woo! My trick truck.
I'm just gonna throw this knife at you. Because you can't do anything about it.
Wait. Who's carrying a cup?
Huh?
Were you... Dubbed, were you carrying a cup?
No, what you on about?
Chat! Clip! I'm coming.
No, 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 no!
Please. Patricia. This isn't fucking funny. Dude. Dude.
Ooh.
Patricia, fucking talk to me, bitch. Oh yeah, I have multi-hit again.
Whisper in my ear.
Fuck! you, man! Fucking mannequins. Fuck.
Yes, yes, yes. Get out of there. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No!
THC, do you have this game?
Go away!
Dude, you should play with us.
No!
Did you die?
Let me out! 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 Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you guys. Holy fuck. How did you all get in there? That was
Fucking Christ, you scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. God, you and Purple have a problem, I swear to God. Fix my fucking desktop. Give me a sec.
Why? Oh god. Could you please stop? Oh, for fuck's sake, stop, please. This is no. So,
I can't.
click,
Come on.
click, click.
I have a feeling part of the reason why we're still alive is because
Nope, that was it. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Oh, but wait. There's more, motherfucker!
How did you do that?
All I know is it feels really weird to have your balls hanging down each side of a fucking thong string.
Let's go.
Okay?
Where you going, huh? Think you can run for me?
What happened?
No, Purple. Let's just leave it as B. I'm just a car. Don't worry about it. I'm just a car.
What the? Stop moving!
No, I can make this happen. Don't worry about it. I got this. With my driving skills on my head. Slow down a bit.
You're right.
I'm gonna say, oh, you like that maneuvering? Conk.
Yeah, I know,
Some
it's my
future.
the famous last words of my cockiness when it happens. You like that shit? Crash.
Crash.
Yeah, we love that shit. Do it again.
This shit was amazing.
Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck off. 42 seconds left? Fuck. Sorry, I had to fix my camera there for a second, you guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, theys and thems, my non-binary friends, as well as my sibs from other cribs. Welcome back to the channel, y'all. Welcome back to the Church of the Lead Pipe. I packed the first bowl. I've taken the first puff. I'm taking the second puff. Passing the duty to the left, y'all. Our stone congregation is now in session. How's everybody doing today? Y'all taking care of yourselves and staying out of trouble? Anybody do anything fun and exciting they want to talk about today? What is up, y'all? Let's pick a playlist really quick before I load the game. Sorry, chat. I need music. Not that you guys over on YouTube are going to be able to hear the music, but, you know, DMCA shit and all. I don't know what to fucking listen to today. Let's do this, actually. There we go. Let's do this. Corn. Corn is good. Okay, so what do we got cooking here? I know we started working on mechanics, but the mechanics mod that I'm working with is just... it's got problems. But I have an idea to deal with it, so it's not so fucking problematic. I've been thinking about it, and I'm just going to have to straight up uninstall the trunk first on most of the vehicles, and then go through and practice mechanics. Because the vehicles I'm practicing mechanics on are fucking trash vehicles anyway. And are mostly, like, if anything, they've got a singular part that I'm going to salvage, because there's a ATV I want to get up and running. I've got 3 tires, I just need some suspension and a couple other things. Not to mention the ability to hotwire vehicles. But, you know, we'll get there. If I can get the ATV up and running, that'll maybe help me out a lot getting around. The only thing I'm really super concerned about is the amount of noise it makes. You know? These fuckers have pinpoint hearing, so... actually want to look at this ATV and see what all is wrong with it. Needs some new brakes. Needs a couple of suspension. Left suspension on front and rear are both shot. We only need 2 tires, which we actually have. They're in that garage across the street from our base. And then the engine is completely fucking shot. We need to find a battery, which actually there's a standard battery floating around somewhere. I think that's it right there, actually. No, that's a heavy duty, actually. Okay, so first things first. We need to uninstall... Whoops. God damn it. We need to uninstall the truck. Motherfucker. We need to uninstall the trunk so we can then do the practice mechanics. Wait, what are you doing? No. Uninstall the trunk, not whatever. I'm off to a great start here, chat. What is he doing? I'm so confused. Are we uninstalling everything? Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Hey, what's up, Avor? How you doing, man? Nice. Okay, don't be stupid this time, you fucking piece trunk. Uninstall. And then train mechanics on everything else. Yeah, trying to. This grind mechanics mod has a fatal flaw, and that is the fact that it uninstalls trunks too, and trunks aren't supposed to be uninstalled, and when it uninstalls one, it breaks the fucking process, and when you go to start over, it starts over with things you already fucking did, so it's a waste of time. So now I gotta uninstall the trunk first and then train mechanics. But I can only do this on vehicles I want to completely fucking ruin, so, you know. It's okay, I understood what I said. That's all that matters. Basically, what happens is it starts the process of uninstalling and reinstalling things, and then it gets to the trunk and it uninstalls the trunk, but the trunk can't be reinstalled. As soon as you uninstall it, it breaks, right? And then it stops the whole process right in the middle. So you have to start over from the beginning. But you can only uninstall and then reinstall something once for XP per day. So it's going to go through and do the things that you already did and not give you XP for it before it does the things that you hadn't done yet. Does that make sense? So ultimately, I have to uninstall the trunk first. So it's not a thing. Anyway, I need to grind up to mechanics level 5 or 6. So I can, like, get the ATV that's up the road running. So I gotta cannibalize a bunch of fucking shit. The only way I'm doing that is... Well, the big problem is the engine. The engine's shot. I need to completely rebuild it. So... that's why I need Mechanics 5. The engine was in better shape. I could probably get it up and running sooner, but... engine shot. No good. 17%. Just done for. What's up, Jazz? Hmm. Hi, Jazz. Or soon to be Hi, Jazz. That's a good tire. We're gonna go ahead and just take that out of there right now. That's the 4th fucking tire. That I need. let's actually run up to the pawn shop. So there's a bunch of TVs and stuff I can dismantle. Because I need to get electronics level 1 also. There's a bunch of cars I can work on here too.
I could start ripping apart radios inside vehicles too, but I would rather use the radios for grinding the mechanics first.
Let's see, the pawn shop's right there. So I know there's a bunch of TVs in there. And I need to at least get electrical level 1 so I can hotwire. Random zombie.
Probably tear apart those fucking payphones too, honestly. They're good XP.
Yeah, they're like a lot of XP actually. Yeah, there's a bunch of TVs there. We're gonna go ahead and can I dismantle that too? Yeah. Don't want to, because it's a jukebox, but we're going to anyway. So I want the XP. It's probably some computers and shit I should dismantle too. When I see them. I should grab the electronic scrap. Oh, hi, zombies. There's a few of you over here. Damn. Actually, quite a few of you. just gonna go ahead and grab that. 'Cause I'm gonna need that for the fucking ATV when I can finally get it up and running. In like 3 or 4 levels of fucking mechanics. I still need to work on a little electrical here. We're not quite there yet. Oh my god, come on. Now we can hotwire vehicles. Now we just got to get a few more levels of mechanics so we can rebuild the ATV. And we'll be able to get around. I'm pretty sure I can find enough parts in the town to fucking get the ATV running. I mean, hell, I got a fucking battery right here even. And that was admittedly probably going to be the hard part. Alright, Mechanics 2. Although that carpentry book is, like, equally crucial. We need to get these books read. Because, I want to be able to get into Riverside sooner than later. So, I have no idea what icon is all bugged out, but... kind of annoying. That's not why I want to get into Riverside, but it's going to be easier to, like, loot if I have a vehicle to loot into. And it's going to be that ATV because it's going to be the easiest thing to get up and running. But I need Mechanics 5, I think, so I can start working on the engine. Mechanics 6 would be helpful because then I can start pulling engine parts out of any vehicle. But I think there's one that requires Mechanics 6. I want to say it's like the sports cars, maybe. trunk on it. So I remind myself it's in it. Trash. Hey, what's up, Fur Phoenix? How are you? I'm doing alright. It's another night. Living the dream. One puff at a time. Yes, it is a modded map. This is like Chestwood or something like that. It's a city added to the vanilla map. I'm using a few of them in this run, although I haven't managed to get out of this city yet. And then the grayscale thing, that is the Sin City mod. It turns the vast majority of everything black and white except for reds are very red. And then anything modded really isn't affected by it, unfortunately, which makes me sad. I'm also using an immersive overlay, so as my character takes damage and has other stress effects, you can actually visually see it. Hence, like these little bubbles and stuff that are popping up on the screen. Characters like hot, sweating, whatever. Wait, what key was that? Z? Oh, interesting. Okay. Note to self, when you walk up to a vehicle, if you hit Z, it brings up the enter vehicle window. Who would have thunk? Yeah, pretty much. I feel it's a lot scarier at night than it is during the day because everything being gray, dark is really dark. Um there are some other mods that are supposed to go with it too. Like there's a horror mod that makes the zombies scream and their heads twitch all out of fucking control and shit like that. I want to say it's like the Afraid of Monsters mod. I was running that a long time ago. I was running them as sprinters too, just because I was a fucking sadist. I like the grayscale though. I don't know, it's a preference thing, really. I jump back and forth between that and the vanilla color scheme. Or this and the vanilla color scheme. Depends on what I got cooking. Oh, they didn't just scream, man. They had other things too. Like they would knock on doors and windows and they would whisper at you. They whispering things like "let me in" or "I know what you did" and all sorts of fucking crazy shit, man. It was by far one of the fucking freakiest PZ mods I ever fucking ran. I was able to do it for about a week before I was like, okay, no more of this. I can't do it anymore. You make them sprinters on top of that, and it's just a fucking nightmare. And then I think I made it even worse. I installed the Scent of Blood mod. So if I got cut, they would smell the blood, and the whole city would then fucking just right on my position and just fucking swarm me like instantly. It was nuts. It was fucking nuts. I don't know if I would ever do it again, to be honest. I called that the week of death marches. Because that's all I did is I spawned and I died, and I spawned and I died 12 hour or 10, 12 hours a day for a week straight.
a couple of those runs where I actually lasted like 2 days or something like that. And killed like 500 zombies, but man, it was... I can't do it again. My heart can't take it. What else did I have installed? Oh yeah, and then the other thing too, they could dive through windows. Like a window that was unbroken, they just dive right through it, right at you. That was fucking insane. Man, I was doing everything I fucking could. Like that playthrough is just pure stupidity. Pure stupidity. Yep. Yeah, that mod's pretty fucking crazy. I don't know. Typically, I'm a pretty chill, casual PZ player. I've got a normal, and for this playthrough, I've just got a normal 1.0 pop with a 1.5 peak day pop. My zombies have short memory and poor eyesight, and they're slow, just slow regular shamblers, but they've got random strength, random toughness, and pinpoint hearing. And then they don't hoard up, so they literally all just wander, then do their own fucking thing, which actually makes it hard to fucking build up hordes. Why did you stop? Is this tire? No, this tire's not broken. Hordes are predictable. Zombies doing their own fucking chill-ass fucking thing suck. They really do. You don't know what they're gonna fucking do, like, you literally don't know if you've got, like, 4 of them, if you've got 100 of them. Like, it's... Whereas with hordes, you know specifically how big the hordes get, and you know what to expect, right? And it gets even worse when you have higher and higher zombie populations. And then to complicate things even more, instead of a 12-hour migration, I've got them on a 6-hour migration cycle. So they migrate like 4 times a day. And then my meta events are like on very often. So there's gunshots and shit semi-frequently. And that drags them around a lot. And because they've got pinpoint hearing, they travel for fucking ever. I think I finally got the majority of this little town clear, except for stragglers in, like, the townhouses and stuff, but... outside of town's another fucking story. Straight up another story. If I hit one zombie, I attract, like, 100 of them. Like, with a low zombie pop, with pinpoint hearing, the first day, like, I killed my first zombie, and then I had to kill, like, 500 of them before the day was out. It was fucking ridiculous. absolutely fucking ridiculous. But the flip side is, by the end of the first week, they were all pretty much gathered up and dead. For the most part. Within reason. Kind of. You know, so day one's kind of a fucking nightmare, because you can't fart without having 12 zombies look at you. But by the time the end of that first week rolls around, it's not so fucking bad. Because you've killed almost everything because you had to. You know what I mean? And to complicate my life even more, I have 0 survivor vehicles. Everything's a trashed wreck. If I want to get a vehicle up and running, I gotta cannibalize like 10 vehicles. To further complicate that, you know, then I don't have a vehicle to drag all the parts around, so that means I'm moving parts like one at a time to whatever vehicle I'm gonna work on. And then, to top it off, my gas stations have the minimum starting gas without being completely empty. So there's like little to no gas in this world. So even if I do get a vehicle up and running, I'm going to have to be sparing with it. Now, I have a thought. There's an ATV up the road that doesn't use a lot of gas because it's a fucking ATV. And if I can get that up and running, I'll be fucking golden for the most part. The problem is, I need mechanics level 5 to be able to fix it up to a usable state. Because the engine's fucking shot. Completely destroyed. I found a battery already for it. I've got tires for it. I need to find suspension, I need to find brakes, and a couple of other fucking things. And in the meantime, while I'm looking for these said pieces parts, I'm grinding my mechanics. Yeah, honestly, I'm not actually a huge fan of vehicles or guns or anything like that. I'm a casual gamer, but I like my preferred style of difficulty, which is travel. Getting to and from towns is like one of the most risky things for me because vehicles are a problem. And if something goes wrong, I can't just haul ass back to base. Yeah, I don't like going off-road in most vehicles. It's kind of part of why I do use the ATV mod, though. Because ATVs, for the most part, can go off-road within reason. And then if you're running Sunday Driver, you're really fucked trying to go off-road. Sunday Driver caps your RPMs. It's terrible. It's fucking terrible. The only time you take Sunday Driver is when you're doing a playthrough that has no cars. Disagree. I totally disagree. There's so many things. It's not the vehicles that are the actual problem, it's the maintenance on your vehicles. If you want to go off-road, you need your tires to be in great shape, you need your brakes to be in great shape, and you need your suspension to be in great shape. You can't have any of this orange or fucking red or Even the darker green, yellowish green, you can't have it. Has to be all green and has to all be in like the 80 plus percentile, or you're not going to do well or have a good time at all trying to off road. I've been using modded vehicles for a long time. I've been using filibusters vehicles. I've used fucking small town first responders. Their vehicles are great. If you're using any of the standalone vehicles, like the 18 wheeler as an example, I can't speak for any of those, but all of Filibuster's vehicles, unless you're trying to use like the box vans, anything that's a van, does not off-road very well. At all. If you want off-road, you have to use pickup trucks and anything with high RPM engines, so sports cars typically work really well. But yeah, seriously, I use filibusters for the most part. In 90% of my playthroughs, don't have problems. Unless I run Sunday Driver, at which point, yeah, that's a different problem. Sunday Driver is like one of the single worst fucking skills or negative traits in the fucking game. Skill. I can't believe I almost called it a fucking skill. It's not a skill to drive like grandma. Fucking A. Another thing you might be running into, because it is, because it's a multiplayer server, if you're playing multiplayer with modded vehicles, you need to go into your server settings and you need to adjust the vehicle top speed. Because it sets it down kind of low sometimes for server desync reasons. You can kick that up like 5-10 mile an hour and it shouldn't cause too much of an issue. Oh, stop. Why did you do that? Piece of shit. Install radio. Install battery. You're supposed to uninstall the trunk. Now we can train mechanics. Oh, nice. We can work on hoods now. That's just more things we can grind. Hey, what's up, Peach? How you doing, man? Nice. I mean, shitty on the grief part, but nice that things are working now. I don't know what the stages of insanity are. I'm not getting XP from some of this. Which means I kind of need to walk up the road to the other vehicles that I haven't done yet. Because the timer hasn't been long enough since I did those vehicles. Which is fair, because I probably didn't start those until like 3 or 4 in the afternoon, so it's going to be a while. So we're just going to walk up the road here and go to the, you know, like this, do all of those. is still stuck on the routine from the other vehicle, I think. This mod's pretty fucking buggy. After we do this vehicle, will probably be level 4 mechanics. Not this one over here. And then we'll be able to go read the next book. And once we got the next book read, then we can grind up to 5, maybe 6, and then start pulling engine parts and other things, and hopefully get that ATV up and running. about 100 XP, 113.75. Shit. Random straggler. Alright, now for the next book. Hey, what's up, Grizz? How you doing, man? It's grinding mechanics tonight. I plan on getting an ATV up and running tomorrow. I just need one more level. Bean juice and streams? Gotcha. Fucking bean water, man. Yeah. Dude, I love those little ATVs. They're fucking awesome. They don't offer you any protection from the Zeds, but you can get around in them pretty easily. I don't care for the motorcycles, though. Them things can go fly a fucking kite. They look cool, though. Yep. Oh, God, with the overgrowth fucking from the 10 years later run, man. Fucking the ATVs were literally the way to fucking go. At least till we got to Louisville. And found out 10 years later didn't affect that area. It also doesn't affect any of the modded map add-ons either. I found out during my testing before I loaded up PZ for stream. Oh, I definitely didn't mind the 10 years later thing. It just bugged me that it didn't work for the entire map, unfortunately. Not as far as I'm aware. I've seen 10 years later has gotten some updates, but it still doesn't work with like modded map add-ons and stuff. So like the town I started in for this playthrough, 10 years later doesn't affect that. It's got an overlay for like Raven Creek and stuff like that, but any of these other like littler map add-ons, no. And it kind of bugs me a little bit. What's up, Dino? How you doing, man? About to head to bed? Gotcha. Yeah, I'll be saying that here in about 45 minutes or so myself. Maybe an hour. Oh, you know what? I should probably turn off the radio. Yeah, I've got one problem with it. One tiny, tiny, tiny little problem. I detest the inventory system. Absolutely fucking despise. So as much as I love the rest of it, the inventory system's a deal breaker for me. I can deal with all the rest of it. I would rather have a weight-based inventory system. I can't stand that fucking pocket system. It is the most ridiculous fucking thing. Well, if they do an inventory overhaul to where it's a weight-based system like Undead Legacy had, I'm game. Until then, I'm out. Deal breaker. Inventory system's a deal breaker. It just is. I'll just wait for, if Subquake ever fucking releases it, for Subquake to finally release the Alpha 21 version of his fucking mod, Undead Legacy. And I'll do another run of that. Yes, I like encumbrance. I hate pockets. I didn't need to loot in that last playthrough. Anybody who watched knows this. I didn't even need to loot. I fucking crafted everything. Except for, like, certain specific, like, quest weapons and stuff. 'Cause that's what my endgame weapons were the quest weapons. And just as an FYI, Skyrim uses an encumbrance system. And I love it. It works. Makes sense. Half the deal with Skyrim is just like fucking Project Zomboid or 7 Days to Die is knowing what's fucking worthless. You look at the value of fucking things, you can kind of figure it out. And yeah, it might say it's worth like 200 coins, but you're only going to get like 10 for it. So I ignore the vast majority of crap unless I can craft with it. Oh, less than that, man. Fucking, I don't even... 10 gold. Fuck that, dude. I don't pick it up unless I'm gonna make a few hundred gold on it. Otherwise, it's not worth my time. Fuck that, I'd rather just abuse fucking alchemy, because that's what I did. Make poisons. They sell for more. And grind your speechcraft as a side effect. Dude, it works. Beats that, or my only other option to make money in Legendary Survival was to chop wood, which I did for 30 hours. Believe you me, as soon as I was able to make poisons that were worth some money, I stopped chopping wood. I became a fucking farmer. Nope. 3 logs at a time, homie. 3 logs at a time. And that was just to get basic gear that I found out wasn't fucking gonna help me at all. I was not doing any damage to anything. Like, I was not doing any damage to anything until I fucking start getting into real high-end poisons. And then high-end smithing for upgrading shit. Otherwise, I was just scratching things. And it was there, everything was looking at me like I was fucking stupid. Ask Grizz about me trying to kill the ghosts for my fucking farm. I fence cheesed the one. The second one killed me, what, 3 times, 4 times before I finally got lucky and got a sneak attack in? And to be fair, I don't even think I should have gotten that sneak attack. Yeah, it was admittedly more difficult with Ordinator, though. At least on the low levels. 'Cause my sneak wasn't working yet. Where the fucking shit. I was still under, like, level 20. Yeah, I was enjoying it when it fucking worked in that early game, man. I eventually hit a fucking critical threshold where it fucking finally tipped over the mark to where it was ridiculous again, but that didn't happen until my sneak was at like fucking level 80-ish or so. And that was with rings and shit to help. And all I gotta say is, Dino, if it wasn't for weed, I wouldn't have gotten through 30 hours of chopping logs. You know what's funny is lockpicking, I barely go into. I go into it just enough to be able to open all the locks, and I ignore it from there. But that's with Ordinator. Ordinator guts the fuck out of lockpicking. And literally brings it down to like 2 or 3 useful skills out of the entire fucking tree. And then pickpocket. I used it for like 3 missions in the last playthrough. Otherwise, it never got over level 20. When I needed to use pickpocket, I just drank a fucking potion of fortify pickpocketing. And just called it fucking good. They're simple enough to fucking make, so. But yeah, in vanilla, I'll totally agree with you. Pickpocket and lockpicking get super OP once you get past like level 50 or 60 with them. Like super, super OP. Because in vanilla, lockpicking especially, once you get it maxed out, you only ever need 1 lockpick ever again, if I remember right. There's a perk in that tree, in the vanilla tree, that makes it so you don't break your lockpicks anymore. If I remember right. Pickpocket, I've never been real huge on pickpocket. Like, missions that require for me to do a specific thing or another, maybe, but I've never really delved too far into that tree. Vanilla or otherwise. I know that works with poison apples. I wasn't sure if that worked with poison, though. Does it work with actual poisons, Dino, or just poison apples? Oh, are you fucking for real, dude? I was doing all that shit the hard way for... There's so many missions I could have done way the fuck sooner if I'd realized my poisons would have worked like the poison apples do. I don't know how I feel about that. We call that rectal rectum. Rectal rectum. No, seriously, that fucking one Imperial fucking guy's fucking kid that I had to kill for the Brotherhood and then plant fucking evidence of treason on him. Fuck. If I'd have realized I could have just given him fucking poisons, I wouldn't have sat there and ground 40 levels of alchemy just to kill him. Hmm. Hmm. Really? You have problems with stealth archery, Dino? I will admit, with Ordinator, stealth archery didn't work until literally the very end of my playthrough on Legendary Survival. But in vanilla, fucking stealth archery just straight up works out the gate for me. Half the deal with stealth archery in vanilla, though, is you've got to grind stealth up, like, right away. Just start sneaking all the time everywhere. And then unsneak only when you need to talk to somebody. Otherwise, just fucking sneak everywhere. Shoot random deer and rabbits and shit. Once your archery gets up to, like, 30-ish, and your stealth is, like, 40, you should have no fucking problems. What difficulty are you playing on? I guess is my next question. Because that actually does make a huge difference. Because if you're playing on Legendary, good fucking luck. But if you're playing something like Normal or even Adept, Master, okay, yeah, you might be running into... So anything Master and up is really, for lack of better definition, a bullet sponge in Skyrim. My best advice to you is gonna be to go into the alchemy tree and just fuck around with some poisons. Blue mountain flowers and nightshade are best. They're depending on which poison you want to make, they're either drain health, or they're like an instant drain damage health or something, or they're a lingering damage health, which is like an amount over 10 seconds. Honestly, Grizz, I had a good time with Legendary despite the slog. I had a really good time with it. What bow are you using, Dino? That's going to be my next question, and then what are you trying to kill is going to be my final question. I think half the thing with Legendary is you've got to be willing to sit there and play the long game. You can put your poisons on a hotkey. So that will help you a lot. Yeah, favorite and hotkey the poisons. Seriously. Just like potions. Whatever weapon you have equipped is the weapon that gets the poison applied to when you pull it off a favorite. Oh, that's not a bad bow. That's not a bad bow. It could probably use... You might need to grind your smithing up, no pun intended. Grind your smithing a bit. And get... what were you fighting? What were you trying to kill? Was my final question. That kind of makes a difference, too. Certain things are immune to poison, like vampires and such. Any undead. For them, you need actual magic enchantments to deal with them. Bandits. Yeah, I think what's happening is your DPS on your bow is not quite high enough with sneak. If you want to do stealth archery in Skyrim, you got to go one of two routes to make it really super, super effective. Especially in the early game. And those two routes, one of two routes is either go down the alchemy tree or go down the smithing tree. Preferably both if you can. See, I always found followers and stuff to just be a big pain in my ass. Even though I will admit I used a couple of summons in the last playthrough. I was using that Flame Atronach and then the Spectral Assassin from the Brotherhood. Kind of a bit towards the end there. Just because I needed help. But otherwise, I don't use a lot of summons or followers. They get in my way. Yeah, I was noticing that, especially on Legendary. And they're immune to poison and a lot of other fucking things, too. I think they're resistant to magic to top it off. Like, they're pretty fucking OP. Pretty fucking OP. I'll be right back, chat. You know, what's funny is in that last playthrough, I never actually got the Storm Atronach spell. But that's probably because I didn't really go into the College of Winterhold questline, because I really don't have any love of it. And it's funny, too, is when I do the College of Winterhold quest line, I end up just stealthing my way through the whole fucking thing. I cast the few spells I need to cast when I need to cast them to fucking progress, and then I just fucking sneak kill everything. That whole quest line just basically teaches you magic as a utility. Compliment your shit. Not that I ever needed it. See, what I like from, I can't remember which of the previous Elder Scrolls game it was. It might have even been both of them, Morrowind and Oblivion. But one of them allowed you to, like, craft your own spells, even. I can't remember which one it was. I mean, you could make, oh, both of them did? I mean, yeah, if you made them, like, super fucking crazy spells, they'd cost way too much magicka to cast, so you'd never be able to use them. But you could really, like, min-max some fucking stacked effects and stuff between a few spells and fuck some shit up. Yeah, I seem to recall that too. But I liked Oblivion's enchanting system though. A lot more than their spell crafting system. Their enchanting system was fucking ridiculously OP. Right? He just needs to stop holding his farts in, man. You know that's where shitty ideas come from, right? It's from holding in your farts. The gas can't go out that end because you won't let it. It all fucking... The back pressure builds up until it goes all the way up into your fucking head. And forms a shitty idea. Hmm. Nah. It's just a standard fucking MMO with reskin to look like fucking an Elder Scrolls inspired game. There's nothing Elder Scrolls about any of their mechanics. Yeah, it's basically WoW reskinned to be Elder Scrolls. It's exactly what it is. There's rumors of an Elder Scrolls 6 that have been floating around, but I'm gonna be very bluntly honest with you. Bethesda is now owned by Microsoft. So I wouldn't hold your hopes out for a quality game. Yep. They've been doing that for a while. It's gonna be not too much longer, and the fucking Supreme Court's gonna fucking step in and be like, no. There needs to be fair competition. That's what happened to the telecom companies back in the fucking 90s. Fucking Ma Bell was trying to buy everybody out and succeeding. And the fucking Supreme Court stepped in and said no and broke all the telecom companies back up into their individual components again. Oh yeah, Skyrim was questionably the last good Elder Scrolls game they produced. And Skyrim is a hot mess to begin with. Those of us that love it, just those problems are part of its charm. The story is alright enough, and the lore is deep enough with enough back lore from the previous games to support it that I can look past a lot of the problems with Skyrim. Obviously, if I still play it. I don't think Skyrim was as bad as people made it out to be. What turned a lot of people off is the fact that they nerfed some of people's favorite mechanics, namely enchanting and the spell crafting system, like severely nerfed them. Well, spell crafting just straight up took it out. Took out spell crafting altogether. And then enchanting got severely restricted for obvious reasons. But they still left things like alchemy and smithing intact. So yeah, but that's typical of just about any fucking game that releases, man. We've come a long way from the era of games being released on cartridges and having to work. You know what I mean? We're now in an era where you can release a fucking broken game and then fucking fix it. Whereas back in the days when we remember games just fucking working, it was different because the internet wasn't a thing. But anything like fucking 2000, we'll say like 2001 and newer, fucking every single game released in some sort of broken state. Playable but broken. Every single game has had some sort of hot fix or patch or whatever to fix something within the first week of their release. So I take that with a grain of salt. As far as the game itself, its story, and all that shit, that was all solid. And the engine itself was just broken. Two years? God damn, you're generous, Grizz. Look at Project Zomboid. This is fucking 12 years in the fucking making. It's still broken. Okay, fine. If you want to, like, think of games like No Man's Sky, yeah, 2 years, fine. Fine. They fixed their shit in 2 years. Fine. Fine. You are right if you want to go with, like, No Man's Sky. I think there was another one that fixed their shit pretty quick compared to some other companies, but, you know, the vast majority, it's, like, fucking forever. The special edition of Skyrim was made to deal with some issues that related to PC desktop hardware. As technology advanced, they had to do changes to the engine and whatnot. If I actually try to play the old version of Skyrim on this PC build, it won't fucking work. Everything will, like, fly everywhere, and fucking, you'll have fucking elephants walking on the clouds, and it's fucking broken as shit. Okay? Same with my old PC rig. But my PC rig from 15 years ago, or whenever Skyrim originally released, didn't have any problems like that. So yeah, the whole special edition of Skyrim was actually a release to fix problems. Because their game broke. Which, it's scummy that they fucking released a pay-for fix. However, at least they fixed it. At least they fixed it. It could be like a lot of other games from back in the day that just don't work on new hardware at all. You know, anybody who remembers, like, the fucking 386, 486 PCs, desktop PCs and shit? Fucking remember old DOS games like Biggles and shit? That were, like, on a 286 desktop computer, and you tried to play it on a fucking 386, and fucking you take off the ground and you fucking crash. You know? So... yeah, oh, that's what it was. It was an architecture difference. It was released to support the 64-bit processors as soon as it became apparent that they were going to become the standard. You're right, Grizz. I remember that now. It was also released to take advantage of the new memory capabilities and stuff. So with 64-bit systems, you had access to more resources, too. Yeah, right. Yep. It's still scummy that they made us pay for that, but I'm gonna kind of shrug it off because at least they gave it to us. They could have just let Skyrim die and left us at the mercy of the modding community to try and fix 32-bit in 64-bit OS problems. Well, it did, because they had to rebuild the whole engine from the ground up. That's no simple fucking feat. Can we just say that real quick? And considering the sheer number of years after the original release that came out, it's a wonder he even had a team that was willing to work on it. I own both versions because I bought the 32-bit version when it originally came out, and then I bought the special edition later when that came out, and then switched to playing that when my 32-bit edition fucking broke with my hardware upgrade. Not this one, but like the last one. Because I didn't know it was broken until I went to play it on stream. Because I hadn't played in a long time. It was fucking hilarious, though. It was a fucking mammoth whirlwind. Just going... Oh, God. That's what I have to say to that. No, I've seen it. Not the video itself, but I've seen all the memes and heard all the fucking talk about it. It's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. And I don't mean the girl. I mean all the fucking people fucking talking about it. Like, come on, dude. Grow the fuck up. Who cares? I know, but it's still ridiculous. Leave the girl alone, man. bet you 90% of these people that are fucking talking all sorts of fucking crap about her, saying this or saying that or saying whatever about her, I guarantee you every single fucking one of them would shut the fuck up if you fucking displayed their fucking porn browsing history to the fucking internet. Show their porn search results, every fucking one of them. I bet you every fucking one of them's even more disgusting than that shit that they're fucking trying to fucking belittle her for. Everybody needs to shut the fuck up. Leave her alone. He's talking about the Huck Twee girl. Which is the most ridiculous controversy I've fucking heard in a long time. Not serious, ridiculous. Good. Just ignore this. It's not worth your brain cells. It right? No, but seriously, this poor girl's become somewhat of a fucking meme. Because of that one little fucking phrase, and everybody's made a huge fucking deal out of it when it's fucking nothing. Hell, half of them probably do it. She's just not afraid to address the elephant in the room, and that's what's got people all in a fucking panty bunch. Thing is, if it had been a guy saying, I like girls going on my fucking dick, nobody would have bat a fucking eye. But because she said that that's how she keeps her men happy, it's a fucking problem. What the fuck double standard, man? Exactly. Exactly. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Fucking ridiculous. Nah, man. I'm gonna straight up defend her. I'm gonna straight up defend her. She didn't say or do nothing fucking wrong. Oh. Hackers get higher, you gotta cough to get off. If you ain't choking, you ain't smoking. Yeah, it's something like that, Dino. I've never seen the original clip. I've only heard the aftermath of her response. And people are just all in a fucking tissy over it. Yeah, guys are guys. Yeah, but we gotta stop excusing guys for being guys when they're doing shitty stuff because they're just guys. We need to fucking call guys out, too. Straight up. Otherwise, guys are still gonna do shitty stuff in the name of just being a dude. It's not okay. Again, I'm gonna defend that girl. People need to leave her the fuck alone. It's not a safe thing to be in this channel, man. I'm a feminist, dude. Guys will be guys only if we allow them to be guys like they are guys right now. We call them out and like be like, yo, this isn't fucking okay. And constantly remind people, yo, this shit ain't okay. Eventually shit gonna change. Eventually. Right? Right? Just for the simple fact that, you know, address the elephant in the room. No fucking shame. You know, fuck this whole ladylike thing. I don't care about ladylike. Ladylike only lasts until you're fucking married anyway, or at the very least living together. Then ladylike's out the fucking window, and it's just a fucking dream. It's a fucking... Like, come the fuck on now. Put an end to the whole fucking... Like, people fucking fart, man. People fucking go, tweet, you know. it's whatever. Stop being weird about things. See, that's the thing, though, and this is another thing that people fail to realize, too. When somebody farts around you, you have any idea how much or how high a level of trust that person has just fucking put in you because they just fucking farted? That's trust. That's comfort. That's comfortable around somebody. You know? That's how you know when you're truly friends. Or even more so than that, possibly, depending on the circumstances. Now, I'm not saying, like, give me pink eye or anything, you know, because rude is still rude, but come on, man. Stop being weird about shit. Pretty much. Pretty much. Although, I will say, I did feel bad the one time I was sitting on the couch and thought I was alone. Yeah, I greased one real good. Just one of those fucking bubbling gut fucking let her rip rips. And then, out of the other room, walks my fiance. And she decides she's gonna come lay down on the couch with her head in my lap. And right as she goes to put her head in my lap, I'm like, you don't wanna. And then she's like, oh. I'm like, I tried to. I felt so fucking bad. I didn't even know she was home. She just wanted to cuddle. Boy, she got a little more than she fucking bargained for in that cuddle. Uh. We've all had a moment like that, though. I don't care who you are. Unless you're the absolute worst of social disasters and just haven't gotten that close to somebody yet. Everybody has had that experience at least once. Right? By the time I realized she was gonna lay down, it was too late. It was just too late. It was quite the embarrassing moment, I'm not gonna lie. So tonight, when I get home from work, we will be able to grind some more mechanics. Again, I want to try and get to level 5. 6 if possible, but I'll be happy with 5. Because at 5, I can start fixing up that ATV. I want to probably reading this book right now. I want to grind a little carpentry too, so I can get rain collector barrels ready for like the next storm. Somebody needs to grease the hinges. Yeah. I haven't heard that one before. Yeah, but if you're literally lubricating those hinges, man, you probably should change your pants. Just saying. Probably read this book till the fog clears up, and then go back to grinding mechanics. The other thing is if I can get that ATV up and running, I can creep slowly out of town and beep the fucking horn. Let it pull a whole bunch of zombies to the road, kill all the zombies, and then move a little forward. Just keep doing that until zombies are fucking clear, and eventually, hopefully I don't run out of supplies before then. Eventually I'll make it to Riverside. That's in theory how it's going to work. That's the plan. Use the ATV and its horn to lure all the zombies out of the fucking trees, so I can maybe safely get to fucking Riverside. That's the plan. That's the plan. We'll see if it survives first contact. Or if I'm going to regret honking that horn while they have fucking pinpoint hearing. How bad can it be? I mean, admittedly, I should probably test the horn in a cleared area. See if it actually pulls zombies out of the fucking woodwork that I haven't been able to drag out of buildings yet. And see if maybe it pulls things in from out of the trees. So that'll kind of give me a good idea of the range of the horn in their hearing. Yeah, and she's the one that they're picking on, man. You understand why I'm defending this poor fucking girl? You understand now? Like, it's fucking, like, come on, dude. Not that the other one said anything bad either, in my opinion. But she's the one that's getting picked on. That's not fucking right, dude. It's not right. Exactly. And that's what's got everybody all in a fucking fit. She said what nobody else would. I will defend her with my dying breath, man. She said nothing fucking wrong. She is unjustly being picked on. So unjustly being picked on. Right? Well, okay, so the implications of it, it's not like actually like going hawk tweet. It's more like I don't know how to fucking like describe this while still being YouTube friendly. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. It's more of a gag thing. Okay. You know, it's and that's why everybody's like more all in a it's that implication. But again, who cares? Leave the poor girl alone. She doesn't deserve this. Exactly! And that's why I was saying, fucking, you fucking broadcast the porn search results of every single one of these fuckers who's actually fucking picking on her, and watch how quiet they all get. Watch how quiet they all get. I mean, come on, man. I guarantee you, every single one of these fuckers picking on her is fucking dirty as shit. Hell, I'm pretty sure Haktui is probably the lighter shit that they search for on Pornhub. Right? Right? I don't get it. Yeah, society be like conform or else, but when in reality, behind closed doors, society doesn't conform very well. God damn, Grizz, I don't want to know what you're fucking watching. Holy shit! Ah! 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 No! God damn it, Grizz. You know I think in 3 dimensions, right? With color? Wrecked him, damn near killed him. Fucking A, man. What the fuck shit are you watching, Grizz? Holy fuck. All of a sudden feel inadequate. I've seen some fucked up shit, but goddamn. Man, dude, I'm from back in the days of Rotten.com, okay? The old Rotten.com. No, I wasn't. Well, I kind of was, but I wasn't. As soon as I had the internet, man, it was a different story. I've seen some fucked up shit. One man, one jar. Oh, good God. Shinra, what's up, dude? How are you? Haha, that's a fucked site, man. I'm familiar with that one, too. That's super fucked. Yeah, no problem, Shinra. Yeah, you remember the old Rotten, right? Fuck. There's some fucked up shit on there, man. I'm pretty sure that site's gone now. Or at least it's 404 here on in the States, anyway. Pretty fucking sure. Oh, is it still up? How the fuck do they manage that? Um, there are two that really got me on Rotten. One was the guy who got hit by the fucking helicopter propeller. That was pretty fucking brutal. Um, that was all just pictures, mind you. And the other one was somebody who got their hand caught in a meat grinder. That was kind of a long time coming, Dino. It's a long time coming. Because there's only so many things you can do on an honor system to verify somebody is who they are before allowing them to access your site. That's crazy, Shinra. I don't think I saw that one. The other thing with requiring IDs for your government ID for certain sites, Dino, um, especially pay sites, it's a lot harder to dispute a transaction when they've got your ID. It really is. When I worked for the club, that was something we pretty much did when we ran credit cards, is we'd take your ID and we'd write the license number on the back of the credit card receipt. In case you ever disputed the charges. Fucking fly. Man, the internet's a fucking crazy place. I'm glad I just sit here on Twitch and YouTube now. I've seen enough stuff that I can't fucking unsee. Yeah, the moment Facebook requires my ID is the moment I close my Facebook. Just saying. They haven't asked for my ID yet, and they won't get it. I'll fucking give them a bogus number. Fuck them. On a T9 phone, it'll spell suck my balls. I don't use LinkedIn. I know a lot of people who do, but I refuse. I have Facebook, I have fucking Twitter. I have Twitch, and I have YouTube. That's all the social media I can stand. You know what's funny is I actually didn't have to do that for mine. But I bank with a credit union, so never even heard of them. Yeah, like I said, I didn't have to go through all that bullshit with mine. Alright. We are at 1,432 kills. Put on only probably about a dozen or so kills tonight. It was mostly grinding mechanics and reading books. And we are now at 16 days and 3 hours. Our skills... Mechanics is now 4. And electrical is 1. So we should now be able to hotwire and all sorts of shit. Tomorrow night I'm going to grind Mechanics 5 here, so we can start fixing up the ATV, so we can actually start moving around and actually hauling shit. Hopefully. Assuming the thing doesn't get, like, swarmed, because they have pinpoint hearing. That'll be an experiment in its own right, when I have it ready to try. But with that, it is... What time is it? 4:40 in the morning. And I gotta work today, so I gotta catch some Z's here, you guys. We're gonna find somebody to raid. We're gonna smoke a little weed before I go. That's what we do. I had a... Where... Wow. Don't mind me, I'm having complications with my web browser. Namely, I can't click the right thing. The old classic operator error. Or the ID 10T error, if you prefer. Yeah, well, I've got to upload to YouTube quick before I go to bed, but yeah, I'll be going to bed here fairly shortly. I just got to find somebody to raid here real quick. Have a good night, Dino. And Dino, thank you for seeing my point of view on that whole Haktwe thing. As to how ridiculous it actually is. Like, there's so many more important things to get worked up over. That is, like, totally not even worth the attention or effort these people are putting into it. I'm not giving you a Haktwe emote. Okay, it's not happening. Not me. No. 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 Bad Grizz. Don't encourage him, Dino. Yeah, put it on your channel. Have your little grizzly bear emote. It's already bobbing its head. It wouldn't be hard to modify that. But anyway, so I'm gonna take a puff here really quick. Our raid target tonight is going to be Slightly Talented. And when we get over there, I want you all to give them a follow and show them love and support from our community and let them know that the Church of the Lead Pipe is always with them. As for me, taking another puff, getting ready to get out of here. I'd like to thank y'all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I love and appreciate all y'all. If you like my content, be sure to click the follow button so you get notifications as to when I'm live. I'm here Monday through Thursday nights from 6 p.m. Central Standard Time until at least 4 a.m. and Saturday through Monday mornings from 1 a.m. Central Standard Time until 4 a.m. Means I'll be back again tonight when I get off of work. I'll be back for some more Project Zomboid, you guys. With the goal of getting that ATV up and running. I just shake my head, Grizz. Take another puff here. My crew over on YouTube. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for checking us out. If you like our VODs, you want to support our channel, all you got to do is click the subscribe button and the bell to get a notification as to when I upload another VOD for you guys to check out. And if you click the like button, that'll help with the algorithms, you guys. It'd be greatly appreciated. I do upload every single morning after I get done here on Twitch. And then additionally, I know some of you guys are part of the Twitch community over here. I'm going to leave a link down below in the description. Each and every single one of y'all over on YouTube, you're all invited to come hang out with us, jam out to tunes, play some games, and smoke some weed, you guys. All you got to do to get in on the fun is click the link down below and click the follow button on our channel page, and you'll get a notification as to when I'm live. I look forward to smoking some reefer with you guys. But with that, I'm going to take the last puff, and I got to get out of here. And with that last puff, you guys, I am out of here. Thanks again for coming and hanging out. I'll be back again tonight when I get off of work. But until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Stay safe and stay high. I love y'all. Peace.